Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am recording live. I am live streaming from the Netherlands. This is Tennis Inside Out with me, Mike Meyer, your host. And today we are going to be well, you guys are going to be watching along, following the match between Andrei Rublev and Carlos Alcaraz, the first semi-final, followed by Jakub Menšík, beat the world number 2 yesterday and second seed, against the Frenchman Arthur Fils. It is going to be a jam-packed evening, hopefully with the highest level of tennis being shown. I hope that these players are going to serve up a storm for us. I am super excited, I must say. So, what I want to do is, I want to talk a little bit about the first match, focusing on Carlos Alcaraz and Andrei Rublev. As you can see on the top of the page, these two players and professionals have met on 5 occasions in the past. The first encounter was back in 2023 in the ATP Finals. It was still in the round-robin phase on hard court, indoor, and there Carlos Alcaraz managed to win in straight sets, 7-5, 6-2. The following year, 2024, it's where Rublev got his first win. So keep that in mind. That was about 2 years ago now. It was in the Madrid Masters 1000 in the quarterfinals, and that was on clay court. He won in 3 sets. Andrei Rublev lost the first one 6-4, but then won 6-3, 6-2. That was on clay. In 2024, again in the ATP Finals, again on hard court, indoor, in the round-robin phase, Carlos Alcaraz got the better of Rublev in straight sets, 6-3, 7-6. Tiebreak was 10-8, awfully close. But last year they played twice, once on grass and again on hard court. The first one was in Wimbledon, and that was a 4-setter. Carlos Alcaraz lost the first set in a tiebreak set, then went on to win 6-3, 6-4, 6-4. That was on grass. And the last time they met was in Cincinnati in the quarterfinals last year, 2025. And Alcaraz won in 3 sets. It was outdoor hard, very similar to what's going to be shown on TV here, Qatar. It's also outdoor. And that was in 3 sets, 6-3, 4-6, 7-5. So my feeling is that this is also going to be a close one. I think Rublev has been playing pretty well. If I'm going to follow his path and how he got to the final, well, there we go. Both players just embracing one another, sportsmanlike. Andrei Rublev about to, oh, there we go. He's in the tunnel, walking onto center court. And he was stopped by the official. So all smiles right now. Maybe he was a little bit too eager to get on court. Let's have a look at Rublev, the defending champion, 2-time champion here at Qatar, winning once ATP 250. And last year was the first time it was upgraded to an ATP 500. Rublev, where are you? Just realized I'm in a different tournament. Well, there's Andrei Rublev walking on court. Doha, Qatar. Let's have a look. So, into the round of 32 draw in this tournament. And the number 5 seed. First match was against, where are you? Awfully strange. Oh, there you go. So he played the Dutchman, of course, De Jong. And I was watching that match. It was an unbelievable start from the Dutchman. He was playing so well, 3-love up. And then 3-1. 3-love, 3-1, 4-1. And then Rublev won 5 games in a row. Second set was 6-3 to Rublev. In the end, it got a little bit easier. In the second round, he played the Hungarian Mazarsan. Hope I pronounced that correctly. 6-2, 6-4. And as we know, he played the quarterfinals and he met Tsitsipas, also winning straight sets, 6-3, 7-6. And I was in the semifinals playing Carlos Alcaraz. I've got a feeling this is going to be a three-setter. Don't know what you guys think. You can obviously put your comments and your opinions. I'm going to probably come up with a poll as well. But write in the chat who you think is going to win. Carlos Alcaraz in the first round, he played Rinderknecht, the Frenchman, won a straight set, 6-4, 7-6. He then progressed to the second round where he played Valentin Royer. I remember I live streamed that match. Impressive play from the Frenchman, especially in the second set. That was when Royer was he was 5-2 up? Was he 5-2 up? And Alcaraz came back to win that second set 7-5. And then obviously yesterday he took on Khachanov, the 7th seed. And that was a long match, and what a fight that was. Impressive play from Khachanov, especially in the tiebreak in the first set. He won that 7-6, but thereafter Alcaraz he just came together. There was he was bothered somehow. I'm talking about Carlos Alcaraz, about something that was happening maybe off court. He was talking to officials and everything. He got distracted, but after that, as the professional as he is, pulled things together and then won the second and third set 6-4, 6-3 respectively. So they've just started warming up. So in a couple of minutes we're going to follow this match. Oh, this is very exciting. Very exciting. My feeling is it's going to be a three-setter. I want to wait for a couple of games then to really make a proper decision. I mean, my gut and obviously expectations, everything is that Carlos Alcaraz should be progressing through to the final. But you never know. I mean, yesterday's match was unbelievable. Breathtaking play from Jakub Menšík against Jannik Sinner. And then I thought of something today. What would have happened if it was a Grand Slam? Would Sinner have come back 2-1 down and win the match? I guess you fans out there, if you are Jannik Sinner fans, you would like to think, yeah, certainly. But that's what it's like in these ATP 250s, 500s. Maximum 2.5 hours if it's a three-setter. And that's where players can get the better. I think Alcaraz will probably always have a good opportunity of winning in a Grand Slam or many matches in a Grand Slam because of that aspect that they have to play more sets. They have to be the first player to win 3 sets to progress. And now it's only 2 sets. And I wonder if Rublev is very familiar with this tournament. As I mentioned already in the beginning, he's a 2-time winner and defending champion from last year. He might also see himself as a favorite. I think right now, because Carlos Alcaraz is the Australian champion, has not yet lost a match this season since the beginning of the year. Okay, it's only February, but I think it's his 9th match now. And, well, anything can happen. Anything can happen. What do you guys think? What do you think? Who is going to win? Who will? Go ahead. Cast your vote. It doesn't cost anything. Maybe a little bit of effort from your index finger. Or you can decide which finger you want to use. Hi, Jory. You think Rublev will get pissed off like he always does? Even if he's winning? That would be very interesting. No, I think this could end up being a very close encounter. Just looking at the last meeting, Cincinnati, it was hard court. So on hard court, Carlos Alcaraz has won 3 and Rublev 0 head to head. But yeah, it's a semi-final, and I don't know. I just think it's going to be a 3-setter right now. I want to see the first couple of games, and then I can really get a feel of the match. Stunning scenes, possibly a drone flying above the stadium. Okay. Jory, I'm guessing you probably also cast your vote already. Amazing weather again. I think it's partly cloudy, but it is nighttime already. And looks like Rublev is going to serve first. Play ball. Second serve onto the backhand. Short return from Alcaraz. And forehand goes long. Unforced error from the world number 1. A lot of empty seats in the stadium, surprisingly. The ticket's too expensive. Oh, second time Rublev is now retaking his ball toss in the second serve. I wonder if it's windy. It doesn't look like it. Now, unforced error, double hand backhand in the net as Rublev tried to apply the pressure. Already ask Alcaraz to start sliding. Ooh, high and long. Very much under pressure, Alcaraz. Couldn't control his forehand. Yeah, Jory, are you feeling better? You said you were sick yesterday. Third time now. Third time, retaking the ball toss. Oh, good first serve down the tee. Inside in forehand from Rublev. Very aggressive play. Oh, did he hit the line? Incredible play from Rublev. Oh my gosh, what defense from the Spaniard. Yeah, gosh, he's got to be tired. 40-15. Against any other player, I think Alcaraz would have won that point within the first 5 or 6 shots. But it took over 20 at least. That was phenomenal. Attempted slice out wide, goes into the net. Kick into the body, good footwork from Alcaraz. Oh, he must have clipped the line, but he hit his forehand into the net. So Rublev takes a 1-love lead. I like Rublev, Jory says. Don't get me wrong. I think he gets too emotional, which is not a bad thing. It shows he cares, but too much emotion can be a bad thing. Yeah, that can definitely affect a player's game. And that's it. It can stop a player from focusing, concentration. They get distracted, looking into the past. Tennis is a bit of a meditation in the sense that you have to be in the present moment. You have to be in the now if you want to succeed and progress. Thanks for asking. Still sick? You've got pneumonia. Oh my word. Yeah, look after yourself. Look after yourself. So backhand cross-court duel. Oh, that was too easy. Rublev played a very high topspin backhand onto the backhand side of Alcaraz. You can only imagine. He just took a few steps around the ball. Inside out forehand winner. Yeah. Not everyone has that Nadal zen. Yeah, I guess it's just part of a person's character as well. You know, it's something. Oh, forehand winner off the return. Well played from Andrei Rublev. Yes, Sanjay's also in the house. Very nice to see you in the chat again. Dear sir. Again, great return from Rublev. Alcaraz was not quick enough to get behind the baseline, return right on the feet on the forehand side of Carlos Alcaraz. Clips the top of the net, inside in forehand from Rublev. He goes hard with a forehand cross-court. He's now approaching the net. High ball, but it's short, and a smash winner. Wow. Don't know what to say. But this is fantastic play from the defending champion. Last year's winner, Andrei Rublev. Alcaraz is also the type of the player that he grows into a match. He just gets better and better. He's gonna have to, or he's gonna. All the fans of Alcaraz are gonna wish that happens. Good second serve into the body, saving a break point. Yeah, Sanjay, it was good fun, man, yesterday. I wonder if we're gonna see your mate. I don't know if you know the guy. Raju was his name. Raju. Because I'm going to remind him that Carlos Alcaraz is playing in the semifinals the whole time. Inside in forehand, looked like it went long. No ways. It clipped the back of the line. Oh, I was sure that they went out from Alcaraz. Rublev is at the bottom of the screen. Oh my word. I want to see Hawkeye. Yeah, even Rublev has got a smile. I never realized how red his hair is. He's looking more and more like a musician with that long hair. And it's advantage to Alcaraz. Everyone is a commentator. It's commentator curse deluxe here. Oh. Rublev moving so well. So is Alcaraz. The level of tennis is but a little bit long from Rublev. It's 1-1. No, you mustn't keep your mouth shut, Jory. You just have to. You need to know what to say at the right time. You need to say Rublev is not going to win when Alcaraz is one set up and it's 5-love to Carlos. Then it's the right time. Again! Why does he keep tossing the ball? Yes, we keep it's like the 4th time now. Second service game. And he's retaking his ball toss. Oh, beautiful approach shot from Rublev. Oh no, it was out. It was a difficult angle. The camera stayed hip height, I guess, on the court. Oh, I mean, that was awfully close. Hmm. 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Jeepers, it feels so quick. That's a strange ball toss. I saw Popperin doing the same, just so far out wide. On the right side, Rublev being right-handed. That's a good comment, Sanjay. He's going to be 300% certain. Now it's 1,000% certain that Alcaraz is going to lose. You can't count this guy out. He's unbelievable. Oh, got something in my eye. If I keep doing this, it's going to get all bloodshot. Oh, that sucks. Just throw a glass of water in my face. Serve and volley. Of course, Alcaraz is going to get there, but the lob goes long. So 2-1 to the defending champion. I see the votes are coming in. Very nice. Keep voting, even if you're new and it's your first time here, or if you've been here a few times in the past. It doesn't cost you anything, just a little bit of effort with that index finger. Cast your vote. Who is going to progress to the final of the Qatar Open? Is it going to be Rublev? Is it going to be Alcaraz? Yesterday was a big upset. I was shocked, actually. It's shocking that's in a loss, but kudos to Menšík. That guy played out of his shoes. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable tennis. But that was yesterday. Today, could be another upset. I mean, is it really an upset when the defending champion, two-time champion, beats Carlos Alcaraz in the semi-finals? Stunning scenes in Doha. Alcaraz to serve. Easy serve out wide. Wasn't an ace. Forced error. Rublev couldn't control his forehand return. And he does the same now, but on the backhand side. Oh, good kick. It was short though. Oh, stunning play from Rublev. One-hand backhand into the net from Alcaraz. I've always liked Rublev's forehand. It's so explosive. And it's always about the third forehand in the rally. If you give him 2-3 in a row, he just ends up pummeling that ball. Yeah. Very effective, especially on this level, to change the speed. And Alcaraz goes on the forehand side. He immediately changed direction. Did he land it? No. Awfully close. Double-hand backhand, cross-court. Yeah, Rublev really wanted... Getting emotional on the court, Jory. That's an easy, quick game for the Spaniard. Can Alcaraz grow into this match? Most definitely. Bis später. Got a doctor's appointment. Hopefully Carlos can win without me. Yeah. Get well soon, Jory. We're going to have to take those antibiotics now for some time. All the best. Bis später. Und gute Besserung. Oh, Alcaraz under pressure. Oh, smart play from Rublev. Just waited a little bit longer. Waited for Alcaraz to make a decision. And he wrong-footed Alcaraz. Double-hand backhand down the line. It's his forehand before the winner that set it up. Got so much whip and topspin. Pulling Alcaraz out of the court on the forehand side. Oh, good approach. Attacking play from Carlos Alcaraz off the second serve. Double hand backhand inside in. Caught Rublev by surprise. Very smart. I think that's necessary when you're returning. Okay, I'm counting 5. Fifth time now. It's a third service game. Rublev is retaking his ball toss. Oh, incredible speed. The camera is court side, hip height, I would say. And double and backhand cross court in the tram lines from Rublev. 30 beide, 30 all. Good attacking play from Carlos Alcaraz. Seems like every time he's coming forward, he's piling on the pressure. And yeah, it's now a break point in favor of the number 1 seed. After beating Australia, Zimbabwe has won against Sri Lanka. Wow. Okay, wow. Out of all countries. I think that's a let. Second serve was short, but it was in the body. Alcaraz, first drop shot attempt. Rublev gets there quickly. Backhand volley into the court. Forehand volley winner from Rublev. Oh, fantastic play. The first backhand volley from Rublev was a stretch. Anticipated it well. It's like being a goalkeeper. He guessed that Alcaraz was going to go forehand passing shot down the line. But then, yeah, he guessed again a second time, and that forehand volley was more lethal. There was more intention behind that shot. Yeah, very good punching action. Wow, return was in. First serve was a little bit in the body. Alcaraz at the net. It's a half volley. Rublev gets there. Super reactions from Alcaraz. He's got another break point. And the tennis is fantastic. This is a type of level I can watch all day, where a majority of the points are made up of winners. That's what we all enjoy. Nothing wrong with an occasional forced error. Shows that players are fighting to win the point. It's never fun watching matches when it's just unforced errors all the time. Can Alcaraz break? It's his second break point in this game. Comes forward again. And it's a huge mishit. There's the break. 3-2. Oh, sorry for that. And switch. See, people are still voting. It's very interesting how it's standing. Sanjay. You know how to dig it in, huh? Yeah. I'm starting to think now that Sinner, there's something is manifesting on his side, and I don't know if it's a good thing. But the 20-year-old played well yesterday, Menšík, and I'm very excited for the next semi-final against Artur Fils. If I'm going to follow my gut feeling, Sanjay, I think Menšík will go through to the final. Last time I saw Fils play was the Qatar Open. So it's a let. An unforced error from the number 1 seed. This guy's falling in love with tennis now. Verratti is in the stadium. He's been here every single time I've done a live stream. Verratti, isn't he Italian? What nationality is he? Forehand in the net this time, so unforced error from Rublev. Oh, great serve out wide. Court's open. No mercy from Carlos Alcaraz. He's the type of player just sticks to his guts, sticks to his decision. Don't see it very often that he wrong foots players. It's the power and the speed. Oh, beautiful drive volley. Fantastic technique and footwork. Intention was serve and volley, but why not? Oh, head height on the service line. Short backswing and immense acceleration through the contact point. Oh, he's looking good. That's going to be a drop shot. Oh, no! Oh! Well, that's a fantastic surprise. I thought he was going to play a drop shot volley, and he played it down the line to the corner on Rublev's forehand side. He was already anticipating the drop shot, so he was running through the middle of the court, and he had to backtrack. Horrible to be in that position. It's never fun being on a tennis court and you have to change direction all of a sudden. And I'm not talking about even wrong footing. It's just change the angle slightly. You lose speed, you lose control, balance. Oh, unforced error from Rublev. Love 15. That's another unforced error. Rublev waiting on the backhand side after his serve. Smashing his double hand backhand down the line, but long. He might say that it felt good, the connection, but the result was nothing but. Oh, wonderful serve out wide. It was so wide that Alcaraz almost ran into the sideboard. Or not ran, but he would have slid into it. Wow, so backhand unforced errors, already 7. Rublev's complaining about the balls. And it's 30 all. I don't know, he's examining all the balls now. It was from the advantage side, it was a kick out wide, double hand backhand return. It is a bit windy, I see that now. So that's probably the reason why Rublev has been taking his ball toss, retaking his ball toss so often. It's always a factor that you have to take into consideration when you're playing outdoor. Unforced error from Rublev. Last 15 points, Alcaraz has won 11. Strange ball toss. It can't be the wind. I don't know, it looks very similar to Popperin. It's throwing too far to the right. I don't like it. Inside in, inside out forehand, rather. It's a drop shot. Oh! Alcaraz attempted the passing shot down the line. I think if it went over the net, then Rublev would have been a goner. But he can breathe again. Juicy Lucy. Slow first serve onto the forehand, returned calmly back by Alcaraz. He's piling on the pressure. Rublev is sprinting. Wrong footing Alcaraz, who was at the net. Double hand backhand passing shot down the line. Game point for Andrei Rublev. Inside out forehand winner. So it's 4-3. That one break favoring the number one seed. Yeah, before you came on, Sanjay, I was talking about it. The last time they met was last year, and that was a 3-setter. Rublev's quite similar in the sense that he needs time to get into the match. But as Jory also said, he's the type of player that can also lose his head. And it's still too early. I predicted a 3 sets in favor of the number one seed. Half an hour gone by now. Carlos Alcaraz showing the new balls. Rublev standing further back now for the second serve. He comes forward now, closer to the baseline. Double hand backhand, unforced error from Alcaraz. Goes long. What do you think, Sanjay? I wasn't using my gut. I was looking at the head-to-head results, seeing how Alcaraz has progressed through the rounds. What a drop shot. That should be a put away. Forehand cross court. Both players standing at the net. Rublev responded off that drop shot from Alcaraz with a drop shot. And Alcaraz read it so well. He had all the time in the world. Took the highest point. Yeah. Again, drop shot. And a backhand, one hand backhand down the line, goes long. The musician is starting to lose his head. Oh, good return. It was good first serve as well down the tee. Oh, wonderful forehand. Good defense from Alcaraz. Ah, couldn't get the double and backhand over the net. 30 all. Keep voting. Who do you think's going to win? Can see it was fluctuating. At some point, it was even dead even. Not going to lie. But the scoreline's probably also affecting your decisions, even if you've just switched on, tuned in to this watch along. But that was an unforced error from Alcaraz, tying his shoelace now after hitting his double hand backhand long down the middle of the court. Break point to bring it back on serve. And the return goes long from Rublev. It's a good kick serve from Alcaraz. It looked like there was more bounce on once it reacted with the ground. But it's a fight now with Rublev from within, with himself. Good serve in the body. Only backhands now. Rublev's facing. Now he's going to get a chance for a forehand, but he had to slice it back. It went into the net. I know who I would like to see playing in the final. It's 5-3. But I think it's wide open now for Alcaraz to win this tournament. He's in good form. Yeah, I've been highly critical of him in the last couple of days. Maybe not so consistent, but he started so well today. Oh, that was forced. Great backhand from Rublev. Forced error from Alcaraz. A very, very important game. Okay, so Alcaraz apologized. I think off the return, must have mishit the ball. To me it looked like a topspin forehand, but he apologized, and then Rublev hit his double hand backhand out. Wow, that was at least 6 meters out. Forehand cross court from Rublev. I don't know if it's a good idea for him. Unforced errors till now. 8 for Alcaraz, 14 for Rublev. I don't know if it's a good idea that Alcaraz starts the second set with his serve. Rublev could also try volley. Rublev is at the net. Could take a long time out. Toilet break. Doesn't need medical help. Looking good. Just there's this inner fight going on. Attempt backhand approach from Alcaraz off the return. Goes long. So game point. And he wins his game to make a 5-4. Serving for the set, Carlos Alcaraz. First serve goes in on the backhand. Aggressive forehand onto the forehand side of Rublev. He's coming to the net. Doubling backhand in the net from Rublev. Oh, little twitch with the head from Alcaraz, indicating, okay, wake up, wake up. Rublev returned the ball on the baseline. It was looking like it was going out, but you always got to be switched on for anything. That's a great return from Rublev. Backhand slice cross court. It's got time. Alcaraz runs around inside out forehand. Backhand slice cross court now from Alcaraz. He goes down the line, switching it up. Rublev wants to go in the backhand and backhand slice in the net from Alcaraz. $15-30. Can't think even for a second that Rublev could break Alcaraz. Of course you can. We're talking about Carlos Alcaraz. Some hard-hitting tennis here. They're on the backhand side, backhand cross-court duel sometimes. Now they're on the forehand side. Oh, they must have landed on the baseline. Inside out forehand. This is an incredible rally. Still going, but short from Rublev. Backhand slice, cross court. No, it's a drop shot. Rublev's at the net. Oh, too short. Smash winner. 2 break points. I'm going to keep my comments to myself for now. 26 shot rally. Hi, Jory. Oh, good first serve. Alcaraz at the net. Oh, it's a good fight from Rublev in the end. Backhand drop shot volley from Alcaraz. Now Rublev is complaining. He's talking to the chair umpire. Pointing towards the stadium or the spectators. Still talking. To me, this is just mind games now. Alcaraz has saved 1 break point. He still has to defend another one if he wants to take it to deuce and take his chances on sealing the first set from his service game. Break point number 2. Yeah, good commentary. Very good. Oh, and it was a double fault from the number 1 seed. Can you believe it? It must have worked. It just broke the rhythm. And maybe Carlos Alcaraz knows that. But it's 5-5. We're basically back on serve. Alcaraz not being affected by it, or at least he's acting that way. Let's see how he's going to react to losing his service game. Double hand, backhand, long. Was under pressure, Rublev. Soaking up all the time for his serve. A couple of seconds left. Oh, it's a good forehand cross court from Rublev, standing in the 3/4 court. Moves behind the baseline again. He's under pressure now. Alcaraz might be switching it up. Double hand backhand goes long from Alcaraz. 15 all. 5 all. 15 all. Backhand, they're back into backhand, sometimes inside of forehand. Drop shot from Alcaraz is just wide. What? Sanjay, coach, my messages are getting deleted. Is it a technical error? I'm not seeing that, but I like to have my channel with appropriate language. Wow, what a winner. Inside in forehand from Alcaraz behind the baseline, behind the double corridor, the double lines. The tram lines, rather, should I say. Trying to apply the pressure on Rublev. He's defending off his serve. It's looking more neutral. No, couldn't get it. Another inside-in forehand. Deadly, deadly from Alcaraz. It's a break point. So yeah, Sanjay, if there's any inappropriate language, then it can be so-called deleted, or it goes under review. Yeah. Were you trying to post an inappropriate joke? And it's a break. Back-to-back breaks. Alcaraz will have another chance to serve for the first set. Crazy stuff. By bots? No, it's not deleted by bots. I don't know how to put it now. I don't know the terminology. But over the months of learning how YouTube works, there's a type of a setting that I can put an endless amount of keywords that if the system picks up that it's been put down in the chat, they get blocked. I think they get blocked. So I don't have to be doing that manually. I think in the beginning I was doing that manually, and then I thought that was much better. It saves me time. I get to focus here on what I really want to do. But it also keeps the chat civil. You guys can talk to one another, ask me questions. And for the second time, Carlos Alcaraz will try to seal off this set on his service game, serving for the set. Should say for the second time. Well, that's strange, Sanjay, because I see here, no, not jokes, just opinions on Rublev, which was formal. I don't know, man. Very strange. If it was formal, do you want to try to post it again? I mean, if it's the same message, then there's something that's being picked up. Oh, what a backhand down the line. Don't know why Alcaraz was apologizing. Maybe I missed something in the beginning. Fantastic. Sliding onto the backhand corner. Rublev was trying to wrong foot the number one seed. And it's cheapest. The precision and power from Carlos Alcaraz. Can only marvel at it. Baseline points 122 for Alcaraz, 15 now for Rublev. But Rublev is really returning well. This is something that I see is standing out like a sore thumb in this match is when Rublev gets an opportunity to put pressure on that serve. It's coming from his forehand. He's done it a few times on the backhand, but that forehand return is deadly. So good. And he did it again. Good return, back cross court from the due side off the serve, and Alcaraz hit his forehand in the net. Wow. But the return quality from both players, 9.6 in the last four games for Alcaraz and 9.5 for Rublev. Serve and volley, drop shot, two bounces. The touch from the Spaniard is phenomenal. Should happen more often. Honestly, it's these players. I'm guessing like 80% of the time, 4 to 5 returns are going straight to the feet of the server. So it's almost predictable. Beautiful passing shot, not passing shot, rather winner down the line from Carlos Alcaraz. But if opponents, the returner is always going back to the feet, yeah, why not as a server then go to the net, serve and volley? Carlos stays back. That was a good return from Rublev. He had to scamper to the forehand side. They're hitting forehands to one another. Alcaraz hits his forehand in the net. He had set point. One set point saved. Yeah, sorry, Sanjay. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, man. If it was formal and appropriate, very strange. Maybe you misspelled something or word. Oh! Attempt a passing shot down the line. Alcaraz guessed the right way, but his volley didn't make it over the net. Break point. Kick out wide. Not bad. Inside out forehand. Spreading. Rublev wider. He hits his double and backhand out. Down the line. Juicy Lucy. Oh my word. Rublev. I'll be exaggerating if I say he's losing his mind. But the gesturing with the hands and expression on his face looked like he was peed off. Oh, stunning forehand. Keep the ball away from Rublev's forehand. Incredible. Let me rephrase that. It's not bad to play on a person's forehand, especially when it's a weapon, but make it challenging for the player. It's a little bit short. Maybe Alcaraz thought he could get away with it. But he's got these patterns, Rublev. It's always by this latest, the third shot, the third forehand in the rally that he then turns. Oh, it's a terrible miss. It's 6-all. We have a tiebreak. Gosh, what a sitter of a volley. Any other day, I'm sure Alcaraz would have put that volley away. Remember, Alcaraz had a set point. Return goes long. Rune is there every day. Or at least every evening. I don't know if he's sitting there the whole afternoon as well. Yeah, good first serve down the tee. Return first into the ground before bouncing over the net. And a winner from the three-quarter court, double hand backhand cross court for Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos. That's a easy word to lip read, especially when a Spaniard is talking at the end of a point that he's just won. That was long from Rublev. Good serve out wide. Alcaraz couldn't control the forehand. Kick out wide to the backhand. Aggressive play from Rublev inside the court for their return. They're hammering the ball to each other. He's doing most of the running, Rublev, and is forced into an error. So 4-2. Alcaraz still has another serve. He'll be really piling on the pressure if he can win this next point. Menšík has been to this final before. He lost to Khachanov a few years ago. Oh, chip return into the net. So 2-5. Tough. Now we're entering the pressure point situations. He's got two serves. Rublev, he's not putting that much pressure on the Spaniard. Maybe he can change it up now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that ball toss of Rublev. Looks like he's falling. It's okay to move forward, but it looks like he's falling to the right. Inside out forehand, very deep into the corner. And Carlos tried to go hard down the line. He misses it, wide and long. Ooh. Misses the center line. Rublev with the first serve. Also waiting with a forehand grip. Returns his forehand down the line. They're on the backhand side. And I thought Rublev was going to throw his racket. Oh my gosh, he's hitting himself on his left knee. It wasn't with the frame, it was with the strings. He broke the strings on his knee. Is that abuse? Wow, okay, I'm a bit shocked. I mean, I've only been doing this for 7 weeks. I know players can break rackets and stuff, but I don't think I've ever seen that before. Just showing in slow motion again. Yeah, there we go. Right, 4 times. On the 4th time, gosh. Oh, elegant, beautiful way to win the set. 7-6 for Carlitos. Incredible. And Rublev is leaving the court. I wouldn't be even surprised if his knee is bleeding. Oh, he cut himself up there. Crazy stuff. Jory, that magic ball, is telling the truth. This guy's losing his mind. Oh, he's a musician. Maybe he needs to play a calming music. Just work on that inner self. First serve percentage. Pretty low. Rublev 63%. First serve's going in. 70% for Carlitos. Incredible. Yeah. Winners in total 7 for Rublev, 13 for Carlos. 10 of them are the forehand. Unforced errors. Or 14 unforced errors on the backhand of Rublev. 9 for Carlitos. Why am I calling that? So, Rublev is back. He cannot be feeling good after that. I never knew that was possible. How is it possible? I know that these pros, the tension is very low compared to many other players, league players even. Oh yeah, he definitely hurt himself, but it doesn't look like he's bleeding. How can you break your strings on your knee? 4 times he hit himself. Good return from Rublev. Again, using that forehand. Alcaraz scampering to the right, to his right-hand side, unable to control that forehand. Yeah, let's see the polls changed, the figures, as you guys can imagine. Oh, inside out forehand winner from Rublev. Alcaraz, with all the speed and might, tried his best. Didn't get close to that ball. Fils versus Menšík. I think Menšík's game is bigger. He should win. I agree, Sanjay. I agree. I was saying earlier, I already have my finalists in mind. But I wonder if Menšík... I don't want to get ahead of myself. I don't want to get ahead of myself. If he gets to the final, my goodness. It would be incredible. I don't want to say it. I feel like I'm always commentator's curse. The coach of Alcaraz is trying to get a message across. Serve and volley. Oh, not a bad volley. He was down the middle of the court, but he couldn't control the backhand smash. So it's deuce. Second serve. Probably going to go to the backhand. Yeah, kick onto the backhand. Returned inside in. And Rublev chips or slices his forehand down the line. But it's out. Oh, Rublev hammering his forehand. And he tries on the backhand. Was it in? Oh, must have clipped the outside of the line. Back to deuce. Yeah. I feel like it's building up inside of Rublev. He's now walking around with his head down. Can hardly see his eyes after each point. Oh, he looks motivated. Clinching that fist. Yeah, I can see that knee's not looking good. Starting to change color. Great volley. Oh my word, what a passing shot. Rublev should have never got that over. Phenomenal play from Andrei Rublev. Oh. I'm pretty sure he would have applauded that. Carlos Alcaraz, no, didn't see anything from his side. Break point. So that's literally going to mean that'll be 3 serve. If he breaks now, if Rublev breaks now, that means Alcaraz has lost his service game 3 times in a row. Let's see if he can save it. We're talking about Carlos Alcaraz. It's a backhand cross-court duel. One is trying to overpower the other. They haven't changed direction. This is like hitting practice right now. Slice and inside in forehand winner from Alcaraz. This guy is mad good. I'm starting to see now, after watching last night's match between Sinner and Menšík, I think it's just Alcaraz just separated himself from the rest of the world. When he's under pressure, even when he's playing inconsistent and it's not working for him, you just have this feeling that he's going to come back. He's brimming with confidence. Alcaraz changes direction with the backhand down the line, goes back to the backhand. Oh, what a well-disguised backhand. It looked like he was going to go slice, and then he turned it into a drop shot. But, how do I say that? A side spin. So he cut through the ball like that. Oh, and that side spin, oh gosh, spun away from Rublev and also put a smile on his face. Nuts. Oh, great backhand from Rublev. Drive forehand volley. Alcaraz Didn't even bother running. Juicy Lucy. Volley from the baseline was an excellent return from Rublev. Alcaraz couldn't get back, slice into the net. Break point again for the defending champion. Sanjay, but if Menšík's serve doesn't fire, he can also lose. Because Fils is built like an athlete. He can return well. He's got a massive forehand. I saw that in the Occitanie. And now, beautiful. This is thick and fast right now. Great serve out wide. Alcaraz wanted to have a serve and volley attempt, and he finished the point off quickly with a drive forehand volley winner cross court. Gosh, but Rublev can return so well. Misses his forehand cross court. It looks like now his knee's bleeding, to be very honest. Or gashed at least. Another game point. Inside in, forehand winner. It's 1-love. Oh my goodness. These games are long. Both players slugging it out. Rublev slugging himself as well. Just gotta love this man's passion, Alcaraz. Slow kick in the middle of the court. Wild forehand. I think it was more of a miss hit from Rublev. Okay, looks like Rune has switched seats. Kick down the middle. It's very short though, and the return is long. There's no pressure on Alcaraz. Maybe sometimes the pressure is that there's so much time. He just doesn't know what to do. Nah, can't be. We're all human. So is he. Massive miss hit. Trying to run around his backhand. Rublev. Let's hit his forehand. Sky high. But he was definitely having an argument with himself. So about wide, trying to wrong foot. Carlos Alcaraz, it worked. Backhand cross court. The serve really pulled the Spaniard out. It made sense that he would have gone down the line. Rublev would have gone down the line after that. It also works wrong footing players at times. Again, retaking the ball toss. Yeah, that's better. Trying to wrong foot. Again, Carlos on the service line. At the net now, Rublev. Drop shot volley. Oh, that is incredible play from Carlos Alcaraz. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. He picked up the drop shot, one hand backhand down the line. Rublev read it, played his forehand volley cross court, and it's like Alcaraz just flying on the court, gliding on the court, flying maybe. Maybe that's a good expression. Just pounced on that ball. He knew where it was going. Unbelievable. Forehand volley down the line. Oh, great response from Rublev. Serve out wide, short ball was taken early, forehand winner with angle, cross court. Sure. And his trademark celebration. He wants to hear more. He wants to hear more. Louder, please. Wow. Forehand return winner cross court from Carlos Alcaraz. Again, retaking the ball toss. What is it, like the 10th time? Wow, good return. Inside in, forehand winner. It's 2-love for the number 1 seed. Yeah. Ooh. Just looking at that replay, I thought Rublev was going to throw his racket. What are the chances that he's going to smash his racket? Incredible. Again, another inside in forehand winner. Oof. $3.15. Put out a poll, new one. See that, nice. A lot of people voted. Very nice. Thank you to everyone who voted, who will progress to the final. And I'm not going to lie, at some point it was 50-50, and that was at about, in the first set, it was like 5-4 for Alcaraz, and it was 50-50. But now I put up a more interesting poll. Will Rublev break his racket before this match ends? He's taken it out on his left knee. He's taken it out on the balls already. It's 3-love. Oh, Rublev does have fans in the stands. Serve. Let's see if he can get that ball toss right, as he does. Oh, great serve. Out wide, Alcaraz almost running into the sideboards again. Oh, what a stretch. Oh, great winner from Rublev, inside out forehand. Alcaraz guessed the wrong way. 30 love. Maybe he ends up. I don't know. I'm thinking about him breaking his racket. Maybe he ends up breaking his racket in the corridor, like Goff did. Coco Goff did in the Australian Open. All right. Should have asked the question differently in the poll. It would have been interesting. Attempted serve and volley. Serve into the net, unfortunately, for Rublev. It's a good time to try it out. 40 love up. Oh, aggressive forehand. Good defense from Alcaraz. Turn the pressure around. Rublev forehand in the net. 40-15. Is that a let? Excuse me. It's going hard on Alcaraz's forehand side. It paid off. And it's his first game in the second set for Andrei Rublev. He might not break his racket if he can get back. Like imagine Rublev like makes it 4-3, and then Alcaraz goes and wins the match 6-4 in the second set, winning the second set and winning the match. Then I think Rublev will break the racket. But then the match is over. Then it's like after the match. It was a good slice out wide. Second serve from Alcaraz. Turn into the net. First serve down the tee is returned long. Pretty sure that ball was flying hip height when it went over the net. When it went over the baseline, rather. So that is quite interesting. Yeah. Alcaraz. Is it positioning of the floodlights? Maybe he was just gesturing now in what direction he needs to move his arm to toss the ball for the serve. That would be very irritating. You've got your normal tossing action, and then the next thing you're looking up at the ball above your head, you want to serve, and then you've got this floodlight right into your eye. Oh, great return from Rublev. Pressure's on Alcaraz. Beautiful winner. It's 30 all. %81 of you voted Alcaraz will progress to the final. 19% have faith in Rublev to do so. Huge net court, but it goes out. Second serve for the number 1 seed. And it's a double fault. Break point. Rublev yet to hit a double fault. That was Alcaraz's second of the match. I think it was a let. 90 minutes have gone by. Oh, good body serve. Rublev is losing his mind slightly, indicating how close it was. Slamming his right foot up and down onto the ground. There we go. There we go. Not to get too excited. I think he just scraped the top of the racket on the ground. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Get your vote in. Is he going to break his racket? I think it's coming. I think it's coming. Waiting with his forehand grip. Oh, it's a great backhand down the line from Rublev. He's now attacking the net on the forehand. Oh, my word. Both the backhand and the forehand landed on the baseline. Forehand volley. So good. Such a talented player. I've always spoken about how effective and how deadly his forehand is. But his net game is fantastic. Drop shot was weak. Too flat. Too flat. You need more height. That's tougher. I like to have a little bit more power from the opponent. When I do a drop shot, I like to go more vertical. And this one, Alcaraz had to almost scoop forward. Forehand cross-court winner from Rublev. He breaks. And it wasn't his racket. He breaks the service game of Carlos Alcaraz. We're basically back on serve. Crazy. It's action-packed here. Get your votes in. It's a second poll. The first one was, I was asking the viewers who will progress to the final. 81% said Alcaraz, but there's fight coming from Rublev. 19% of you have faith that he can do it, but that racket is not looking safe in the hands of Andrei Rublev. Get your vote in. Will Rublev break his racket before the end of this match? First serve in the net for Andrei Rublev. Short. Second serve. Oh, lucky for Rublev. Inside out forehand from Alcaraz went out. Is that a joke, Sanjay? That's a funny joke. Rublev, second favorite player. Use your head. Well, that's the racket that he's using. Head. Don't lose your head. Oh, ace out wide. Oh no, did you delete it? I thought it was funny. I mean, he plays with a head racket. And then you're saying, use your head. Come on, Rublev. I would say, don't lose your head. Okay. Again, retaking the ball toss. Good return right into the body of Rublev, who slices his forehand first into the ground. Points won on the return. 43% for Alcaraz, 41% for Rublev. Those are very high stats. Inside in forehand from Rublev. Backhand cross court now from Rublev. Alcaraz is doing all the running, all the sprints. Rublev moving forward. Backhand volley, very good. And the lob goes long. 40-30 for Rublev. Well, if my opponent, I always think this when I'm playing, if my opponent can win 3 games in a row, why can't I? Thank you for showing us, Rublev. It's not yet. He hasn't yet wrapped up his service game. But it's certainly looking that way. Don't lose your head. Use your head. Yeah. Very good. Oh, it's 3-all. Forehand in the net from Carlos Alcaraz. Well, well, well. Schieß den Eimer. That's what the Germans used to say. Get your frustration out. It's like hit the bucket. Just kick the bucket. Just get all the frustration out so that you can think properly again. Clear your mind. Clear your head. If that's the way to do it, then that's the way you have to do it. Inside in forehand in the net from Alcaraz. Rublev, very happy with himself. Should be feeling more lucky. It was Alcaraz who the unforced error. But these players are highly motivated. Now Rublev is getting very angry that Alcaraz hit a winner cross court with his forehand. Oh gosh, very entertaining. He's having a conversation with the tennis ball. Rublev. Oh, great return. Just keep it away from his forehand, Alcaraz. Why can he not see that? Try get into Rublev's body maybe. The backhand. Okay, Alcaraz is also getting quite vocal, talking to himself. Lips are constantly moving. 15:30. Wow, what accuracy from Alcaraz. Just sticking to that backhand side. He goes to on the forehand. Rublev is losing his mind. And it looks like he's on stage singing, just with all these body movements and bending over, and it's in his facial expressions as well. God, you were right on the money, Jory. Right on the money. Man, this guy. Very entertaining. He wasn't like this, though, when I was watching against... It was the first round. Maybe he just thought. He wasn't like this against De Jong, the Dutchman. But maybe the stakes are much higher now. He wants to be on the back pages in the first page in the sport. Why am I saying it like a like a newspaper? Oh, he goes and hits himself again on the knee. Return goes long. Talking about the back pages of a newspaper. Oh my goodness. Who reads newspapers anyway? We still get them delivered to our house. It's like, yeah. Shame, man. Ace through the center, misses Fenter. Look at these replays. It's just showing how Rublev is screaming. He wanted to. I thought he was going to smash his racket. And then he just screamed into his strings. He already broke his strings on his left knee. Hit himself 4 times. And snapped his strings. I couldn't see how many, but probably a few, to be honest. You know, these pros, they don't tighten their strings so tight. I heard something crazy that Manarino has 13 kilos on his string tension. I like mine, 21, 22 mains and crosses. Works for me. Some hard hitting from Alcaraz now. Backhand cross-court duel. Now the drop shot, bringing Rublev forward. Lob is perfect. Eyes on Rublev. I don't know. I don't think one of his rackets are going to survive this match. Blasting away Rublev's forehand. Alcaraz wants to see more of his backhand. Cramming him on the backhand side. It's good accuracy from Alcaraz. Double hand backhand goes long from Rublev. And that volcanic lava must be building up inside. So there we go. Change the racket. He was being kind to that one. That's the one that survived. I don't know why I'm picking on Rublev. The man a break. He's playing the best player in the world right now. But it is love 30. See people still voting. Can one of Rublev's rackets survive before this match ends? A lot of backhand cross-court duels. Slice down the line from Carlos Alcaraz just to change it up. He goes cross-court again, double and backhand cross-court duels. It's fantastic play from both players. And a double and backhand winner down the line. Well, it didn't quite look like down the line. He was outside the court. But it went in that direction, if you know what I mean. Stunning. First break point. Is it going to go in? Wow, what a forehand from Rublev. Almost Nick Kyrgios style, just hammered it cross court. Too quick for Alcaraz to control. It's when you've exhausted all options, just smash it as hard as you can. Must be frustrating playing someone like Carlos Alcaraz. I think for any one of us being on court with him, it would just be like, being in the presence of a tennis god. But for these guys, it's just what they dream of, huh? Beating the best and lifting that trophy. Unforced error from Rublev. It's 5-3. Alcaraz will serve for the match. First serve's in, down the tee on the backhand side. It's always safer to do so. Rublev's forehand is so tough. Forehand slice in the net, 15 love. $7.30. Kicking to the backhand, return on the feet of Carlos Alcaraz, running to the net, forehand in the net. 30 love. The racket still remains in the hand of Andrei Rublev. Double hand back and out. Alcaraz leaning backwards. Just catching it late. Didn't look like it was traveling very quickly towards him. Good return from Rublev with a forehand. Keep it away from his forehand. It's so good. Double hand backhand. Perfect down the line. Forehand slice in the net from Rublev. 2 match points for the number 1 seed and most recently Australian Open champion. It's too good right now. So into the backhand forehand cross court from Rublev. Alcaraz is under pressure. Huge backhand cross court, double and backhand in the net from Alcaraz. Rublev is still alive and his racket is still surviving. Second match point. Kick into the backhand. Oh, what a return. Forehand drive volley. Oh, 2 match points saved. It's juice. Incredible. Sinner is not physically strong like Carlos. I think there's a chance now for Zverev, Fritz, Musetti in Grand Slams. I've been saying for years that it's Alcaraz and Sinner together, and then it's almost like the rest of the world. But for me, Djokovic has kind of sandwiched himself there in between. Oh, ace out wide. Third match point opportunity. But I think like Sinner is now maybe just dropped. I don't know. Am I being too critical? After losing to Djokovic, losing to Menšík yesterday, I thought there was so many unforced errors, very inconsistent. Maybe what I should say is that Alcaraz has just elevated himself higher. He's deserved world number one right now. Oh, unforced error, double and backhand in the net. Juicy Lucy again. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's... Yeah, Alcaraz brings a whole different dimension to this game called tennis. It's not just his technical ability and the implementation of all the shots. He's now attacking the net. Oh, did it go in? Did Rublev make it? No ways. Incredible. Oh, like, I don't know, 2 millimeters on the line. Looked out. Wow. Speaking of these great things about Alcaraz, Rublev is showing us how to hit passing shots and to break the world number one and favorite, possibly right now, being the number one seed, to win this tournament. Kick out wide. Oh, what a sloppy return. Back to juice. Laughing and smiling. But I think there's a lot of anger behind that smile. It's just the person's character. Wow, good play from Rublev. Under pressure. Alcaraz could only slice his forehand, sliding on the court in the net. Crazy. Second break point. Good first serve down the tee. Great return with a forehand. Keep it away from his forehand. What a break. 5-4. Unbelievable. Whoa. 2 match points saved. And on his second break point opportunity, he breaks the number one seed. Shistenheimer, get that negative energy out. without harming people, obviously. But again, it's like, what was he? Okay, maybe he was going for the unexpected. It's just his forehand is so good. That forehand return from Rublev, not a bad first serve, but he's waiting with a forehand grip as well. He wants to hit that forehand. Return right on the baseline, maybe a few centimeters away from the baseline, on the feet of Carlos Alcaraz, who just steered it onto the backhand side of Rublev and unleashed this incredible inside-out forehand winner. The racket is turning into become a best friend now of Rublev. It's going to want to hold on to it much longer. Go Rublev, go Rublev. Serve with a plan. Serve with a plan now. Inside forehand from Rublev. They're both on the backhand side. A little bit too much in the middle. Unforced error from Alcaraz. Oh, great first serve. Forehand drive volley winner cross court from Rublev. Don't even need to be playing an actual volley. Swing right through it and get as much power as you can. Now Alcaraz applying pressure onto the backhand side. Rewarded with a point. Good depth from Rublev. Just sticking to that backhand side, but Alcaraz got around the backhand to whip that forehand inside in winner. And the strategy is clear. Just try to keep it away from Alcaraz's forehand. But if the ball is not deep enough, if there's not enough power, Alcaraz will get around that ball. Forehand winners to this point, 19 for Alcaraz, 14 for Rublev. Oh, he tried to wrong foot Alcaraz. Another match point. To be exact, the fourth match point. First serve in the net. Inside in forehand. Gets around the backhand again. Inside in from Rublev. Slice cross court. Another match point saved. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. I wonder if the gods are listening to me. I thought it was going to be 3 sets. Is it a let? Not sure. Gosh, he just keeps retaking that ball toss. Got to get it right in training. But see, now it's going more over the shoulder. Lots of sprints going on right now. Wrong footing. Alcaraz has been very effective. It just paid off now. Rublev, advantage. Yeah, hi, Chris. Carlos is teasing Rublev. I don't think so. I think he's trying his best. Another backhand cross-court duel. Slice from Carlos. Wow, that was powerful backhand slice. Still sticking to the backhand. Oh, both on open stance backhands. Inside in. This is powerful hitting from both players. Just changing up the pace, and it worked. Back to deuce. And Rublev just flicking his wrist. Maybe feeling it now a little bit. Didn't look like at any point he was hitting the ball late. Oh, great serve down the tee. Forehand drive, volley onto the backhand. It's going to be a high lob. Smash up the air. It was safe. They're both on the baseline. Drop shot from Rublev. No ways. Picked it up. Down the line winner for Alcaraz. He has a 5th match point. Rublev drops his racket on the ground. He dropped it. It's not yet broken. Not yet. Come on. He's a gentleman. He loves the game. Just sometimes we're all human and we can't control ourselves. Yeah. Just in absolute disbelief. Gosh, he's reading Rublev so well. It's like, it almost seemed like he was going to play another drop shot. Rublev retaking his ball toss. And then he just plays it down the line behind Rublev. It's 3rd time now he's doing his ball toss. I think it's got something to do with the floodlight, maybe. Gosh, but you can't do that in the middle of a match. Readjust your technique. That sucks. Oh, what a return. Inside forehand. Rublev is fighting. Guesses the right way. And that's it. Seven, 6, 6-4. The racket never left Rublev's hand. %70 of you said that Rublev will break his racket before the end of this match. It certainly looked that way, but the 30% of you who voted no are correct. So, well done. 2 hours and 2 minutes. Mine's still going, my clock. Let's stop it there for a second. It was an interesting match. Superb tennis. Rublev is already off. Carlitos doing his normal removing of the t-shirt. A lot of women are happy to see this. Vamos, Alcaraz. That was wonderful play from the number 1 seed. Let's see. The first semi-final is up. Carlos Alcaraz has beaten Andrei Rublev 7-6, 6-4 to reach the final of the ATP 500 Qatar ExxonMobil Open being held tomorrow. He will be waiting for either Artur Fils or Menšík, who knocked out Jannik Sinner yesterday in the quarterfinals. It ought to be a great match. Fils and Menšík. And this game will be shown live here on this watch along. You're more than welcome to stay here. In the end, Rublev's first serve probably let him down. 59% of first serves went in. 68 for Alcaraz, not bad. Second serves, 48%. Points one off the second serve, 41 for Rublev. Quality of the return, both above 8 out of 10. Winners. 20 winners, forehand winners for Alcaraz, 15 for Rublev. Only 4 backhand winners for Rublev compared to Alcaraz's 6. So 26 winners in total, 19 for Rublev. Unforced errors, 29 for Rublev. And 31 unforced errors for Alcaraz. You can still make more mistakes and win a match. Never give up. So, on that note, I'm going to need a bit of time just to set up the next live. By all means, you can go stretch your legs if you've been sitting as long as I have. I would love to do the same as well. Yeah, let me set it up. See you guys soon. And I just realized I had myself on mute the whole time. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I keep doing this. I gotta stick something here in my face to remember to unmute myself. How embarrassing, but let's move on. I was just talking about the two encounters that they've met. The first one is the Next Generation Finals in 2024, where Menšík lost to Fils 4-2, 4-3, 4-2. And the most recent encounter was outdoor hard court that was in Miami, Masters 1000 last year, where he beat Fils 7-6, 6-1. I was saying as well, the last time I got to see a lot of Fils playing and where I was streaming live was the Occitanie Open in France. And he impressed me. I thought he played really well. He's got a killer of a forehand. Just looking at these two players now standing next to one another at the net. Menšík just slightly taller than Fils. But when he gets opportunity, he's going to want to move forward, and he's got a great serve, the Frenchman. But I was showering Menšík with all the praise of him beating Sinner yesterday, and I was just about to say, when I realized I muted myself, what would happen if Menšík was playing a 5-setter against Jannik Sinner? He would be 2-1 down. Could he have beaten Sinner in 4 sets or 5 sets? I wonder. I saw in the Australian Open when Sinner was playing, not to talk too much about the past, but I feel that his endurance maybe is the one weakness. I'm talking about Jannik Sinner. And but I've derailed from that. I want to come back to this match. Menšík was impressive yesterday. So good. And he continues in that fashion and in that mode here against Fils. I see him playing Carlos Alcaraz in the final. Carlos Alcaraz is going to have one eye on social media, the other eye on this match, most probably. And I've made my mind up who's going to be in the final. I would like to see your comments in the chat. Who you think is going to make it, or who's going to break it? I think all the usuals are out. They normally are reminding me, hey, Mike, you've muted yourself. Gosh. I'm pretty sure everyone can hear me loud and clear again. Just warming up their serves now. So coming very close to the end of the warm-up. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? My prediction between Rublev and Alcaraz was going to be a 3-setter. I think this one could be a 3-setter. Although if you look at the last encounter, as I said already, there was one tiebreak set. And there was a very quick second set. Menšík won 7-6, 6-1. It'll be really interesting to see who starts. I think if Menšík starts, it's going to be tough. he's going to continue the way he was playing yesterday against Jannik Sinner, he will be leading that set on serve. Feast can hold his serve quite nicely. Both players are now on their bench. That was interesting. I think Feast just threw away some gum that he was chewing. Never tried that. Have you guys, any tennis enthusiasts here, playing tennis or warming up with chewing gum? He definitely spat something out. And it is Jakub Menšík to serve first. And it's already 15-love. First serve down the tee, forehand return in the net, 30-love. If you want to break a record, this is the moment to do it in the opening game. How quick can you get through the service game? First serve out wide, return first into the ground, 40-love. And an ace through the center, misses Fenter. Ooh, it was in. Thought Feast missed the baseline, but he's at the net, which I thought he would do. Great drop shot volley on the backhand side. Oh, double fault. Trying to go hard in the body with that second serve. Oh, great first serve down the tee. Unreturnable. Right, Menšík, 30-15. Feast can do the same. He can do the same as Menšík. Yeah, great speed, 212 kilometers per hour. Another first serve down the tee, high and long from Menšík. Oh, I thought Menšík was going to go forward. It was a good opportunity. He stayed back. They're rallying from the baseline. Huge net. Feast comes forward. Forehand winner, cross court. It's 1-1. Inside out forehand in the net from Menšík. Great serve. Backhand cross-court volley out from Menšík. It was a good approach shot down the line with a backhand. But one shot I've never enjoyed playing is a high volley. You don't have power. You need to get it pretty early to bring the ball down. So you need to get the right angle. And Menšík, he hit it out. Inside out forward. Now he moves forward. Feast hits his double and backhand in the net. 15-30. Hey, Goran Ivanisevic. Cool. Only person to win a Grand Slam on a wild card. Who remembers which tournament that was? Backhand cross-court duel. Inside in forehand from Feast. Looking good. Putting a lot of pressure on Menšík. Maybe he's eased off a little bit. Menšík's coming back. Goes down the line. Great double and backhand cross-court. Double and backhand in the net from Menšík. Two break points. Oh, it's a great winner. Saves one break point. He's got to get that first serve in if he wants to. Oh, in the net. Yeah, so it's not the same start as he had yesterday against Jannik Sinner, who's on fire. Feast seems to be more in control, but that's a good backhand deep in the court from Menšík. Forehand cross-court duel right now. Feast goes down the line, and it's a winner. Tips the top of the net. He gets the break. Feast to serve. He's attacking the net again. It was a good forehand, setting it up. Smash winner. The great first serve is dominating right now. The percentage must be very high for Arthur Fils. Second serve now. I'm guessing Menšík's going to go aggressive on it, as he does. Pulling Fils cross court. Ooh, wayward drop shot. So 3-1 for the Frenchman. I got the camera on Ivanisevic. Very quick from Fils. Oh no, this is like not even close to what was happening yesterday. Double fault from Menšík. Could it be nerves? He's been in this situation before in Qatar. He did get to the final once where he met Khachanov. Fortunately, he lost for all the Czech fans out there. Oh, good return from Feast, but double and backhand in the net, so love 30. His coach is looking quite chilled right now. Total points won. 14 points for Feast, 7 for Menšík, so 2/3 for the Frenchman. That's a good second serve down the tee, but it's a great return from Feast. Some hard hitting between the two players. They're in a backhand cross-court duel right now. Drop shot from Menšík was wonderful. 2 bounces. Backhand slice cross-court. Inside out forehand from Menšík in the net. Wow. I was so impressed the way Menšík played yesterday. I was really hoping to see that level being brought on center court here in the semi-finals, but he's probably going to have to wait a little longer. Obviously, he's giving his best. That's a great second serve. Powerful out wide. Saves one break point at least. Concerning stuff for Menšík. Oh, great trick. Net cord, so it's a let, but Fils was already moving to his forehand side, and then he played a tweener facing the court. Waiting with his forehand grip. Go to the backhand. Yeah. Gosh. If you ever need some coaching advice, to tennis inside out. Something I always look at when I am serving. I want to see how my opponent is waiting. Is he waiting in a backhand grip? Is he waiting with a forehand grip? And those are easy signs to see where the person, which shot they favor. Is it a backhand return, forehand return? Oh, good play. Excellent return from Fils. But Menšík, footwork, had to create a bit of space once he jumped in the court from the serve to get behind the baseline and then just steer his double hand backhand cross court for a winner. A lot of pros do that. They like to play on the feet of the server. Ace through the center, misses Fenter. Fils to serve. Yeah, good second serve in the body, cramming Menšík. Didn't see enough of that yesterday from Jannik Sinner. Felt that too often Menšík was having a lot of space, a lot of room to swing. Wow, great serve out wide from Fils. Fils changes direction. They were on a forehand cross court. Now he goes down the line again with the backhand slice. Cross court with a backhand, but in the net. 30-15. Oh, good return. Down the line, he's pushed back behind the baseline from Fils. Goes again down the line with the backhand, sliding with the forehand, chipping the forehand in the court. Menšík is definitely doing most of the running. Oh, Fils went for too much with the inside-out forehand. 30-all. Oh, incredible play. Oh, wow. Brilliant defending from Menšík. He's just won 3 points in a row. Completely under pressure the whole time. Feast ended up being at the net and couldn't pick up a low volley. Put it in the court. It went long behind the baseline. So, break point. Point saved. The first serve from Feast is deadly. Goran Ivanisevic sitting with his arms folded, looking very concerned, very focused as well. Inside in forehand from Feast is a winner. Oh, another ace through the center, misses Fenter. Six games have gone by, already 21 minutes. And Menšík starts with an ace. Second serve. Kick onto the backhand. Return was a bit short, but it's hit really hard from Feast. He's at the net. Drop shot volley. He's so good at the net. Out to a Feast. Inside in forehand from Menšík. He's running again on the forehand. He's sliding so often on the forehand. He can't play natural swing. Feast is absolutely dominating with their forehand cross-court or inside in forehand. Oh my word. I mean, would have Arthur Feast been giving us this type of performance if he was playing against Yannick Sinner right now? I mean, it changes from one player to another. Obviously, the styles of tennis suits some players and are difficult for other players. But this is incredible stuff from Feast. But at the same time, it's not great from Menšík. His level of tennis should be higher. I'm just saying that from what I witnessed yesterday on the live stream I did yesterday between Sinner and Menšík. So game point. Good first serve. Moving out to a round, and he slams his forehand in the net. 4-3. Just looking at those first serve percentages, 67% first serves going in for Fees. Still early days. Only 54 for Menšík. And I remember yesterday, that first set, he had 83% first serves going in. Sinner was having a torrid day of trying to again return the ball back. Ooh, an attempt. Approach shot from the baseline from Fees. Forehand down the line went in the net, unfortunately. Wow, ace out wide. Hard second serve onto the forehand. Looked like a miss hit from Menšík. 30-15. Five-three for the Frenchman. Backhand unforced error from Fees. I just started set up a poll. Get involved. Cast your vote. Doesn't cost anything. Who would you like to see play Carlos Alcaraz in the final? See people already slamming the button. I know who I would like to see. I just need him to lift up his game. I don't have any favorites, but I was just so impressed yesterday that Menšík, tweener. Oh, almost a tweener passing shot from Fees. See it. It was great play from Menšík. He played a drop shot, he then came forward, and a backhand volley lob that forced Fees into a tweener. Just a little bit higher would have been a winner. There we go, Menšík through the center, misses Fanta. Get your votes in who you think or who you would like to see play the world number one in tomorrow's final in the Qatar Open. Atuafi serving for the first set. Miss hit backhand return. And sliding on the forehand towards the net. Menšík hits his forehand in the net. So everything's going right for Fees. It can all change when a set comes to an end. But right now he's got a great start, and that does say something. Oh, good back and down line from Menšík. Good defense. Again, forehand in the net. This time it was an unforced error. The previous point was a forced error. Oh, man. I saw that yesterday. I just thought Menšík's forehand sometimes just... Yeah, it doesn't look right. It's questionable. Looks late at times. And now Fees misses his forehand approach. Was a huge net. Oh, that's going to be put away. Crunching when it was a mishit return, bounced short and high. Fees could have used a smash to decide to almost go like a overhead forehand. He crunched that one cross court. 2 set points for the Frenchman. Again, magnificent play from Arthur Fees. Got to give it to him. And the first set has been wrapped up. Let's look at some of the stats. Four aces for Menšík, 3 for Fils. Each player has one double fault to their name. But there's the big one, and I say this so often. It's a clear indicator of who's going to at least win the set. It can change, but 70% of first serves going in for the Frenchman, Arthur Fils, and only 57% now for Menšík. The first set yesterday against Sunny, he was on 83%. It was unbelievable. Dropped a little bit in the second set, but it didn't get below 70%, so today he's having a torrid time. He's winning 81% of the points off the first serve though, Menšík. And Fils is winning 79% of his points off his first serve. Second serve points won. That's interesting. 75%. So 3 out of 4. 75% of second serve points are being won for Fils, but only 50% for Menšík. It was obvious how good Fils has been returning. These guys know each other from the next generation. "11 winners for Fils, Menšík 9. Menšík 12 unforced errors to Fis's 7. The net play has been fantastic for Fils. 3 out of 4 points, so 75% of his net play points have been won. Only 40% from Menšík. So if someone's taken a toilet break or medical timeout or something, because should be over now. Even Fils is speaking to the chair umpire, probably asking like what's going on. Yeah, so Menšík is not even on court right now. Okay, so it is a toilet break, 40 seconds, and Menšík, he's already walking on court now. Cast your vote if you're new to this channel. I've just put up a poll. Who would you like to see play Carlos Alcaraz in tomorrow's final? Doesn't cost you anything, maybe a little bit of effort. Using whichever finger you would like to use on your hand. If you want to be really experimental, try out your toes. No, don't do that. Just being silly. Menšík starts with an ace. Double hand, backhand, cross-court duel. Menšík doesn't get the right angle, but he gets the great passing shot. I think it was on the line. Oh, amazing. Completely under pressure. Fils could taste that he was under so much pressure and came forward to the net, but right on the line. And he gets an applaud from the Frenchman. And another passing shot for Menšík. Forehand cross-court with angle. Fils approaching the net. Oh, that's not going to look good now. I was just complimenting him that in the first set, he was winning 75% of his net play, points at the net. No, it's not looking good at all. Double and back in return in the net. 1-love for the Czech. So a quick sip of water, and they're off again. Very nice. People still voting. I like it. I like it. I like it. Get your vote in. Ooh, gosh, it's amazing what one set can do. But that was not a great looking forehand from Fees. Wasn't doing that in the first set. Get involved in the poll. Get involved in the chat if you like. Ask me any questions. If you're new, then it's good for you to know that I'm actually a tennis coach. I've been doing this live streaming for some time, for just over 7 weeks now. An unforced error from Menšík. Backhand slice in the net. From Menšík. 315. I thought Feast was going to move forward, decided to stay back. Pretty feeling comfortable rallying with Menšík. Backhand slice approach from Menšík. Drop shot volley. Oh, that's a good lob. Oh no, it's just long. It's just long. Wow, Feast is quick. Ah, good. I see people voting still. Very nice. I know who I want to see. Forehand cross-court duel. Feast is not getting enough depth, but now all of a sudden Menšík hit it short. Getting longer rallies, these two. Very nice to see. Oh, stunning backhand down the line from Menšík. Just centimeters away from the baseline and inner tram line. And that's what a set can do, and even an extended toilet break. It can throw one off his or her game, especially when you've got the momentum on your side. Play tricks with yourself as well. Why it's taking so long? And as Feast was sitting there, he was asking the chair umpire, probably like, how long does it take? And when's he coming on court? But that's in the past, and he has to be in this moment. Oh, great forehands, cross court, both of them. Forehand slice cross court from Menšík. Again, second time. Not handling the pressure from Feast. What a approach shot. Smash out of the air winner. So crazy. But I did see this yesterday from Menšík. When when he had these long rallies with Sinner, at the end he would be breathing, but with his shoulders just, yeah, maybe his biggest weakness is his endurance. It's what I think. Like, putting this game just to the side, I'm not gonna change anything here. We're gonna keep watching along, but I think that's probably Sinner's biggest weakness is his endurance. I saw that in Australian Open that, man, he struggled even with the heat. Forehand in the net, Menšík looks dead tired. Feast looks fresh. He's up for it. Body language from Menšík is different. Maybe it was bigger for him to beat Sinner, but these guys know each other from the juniors. And they played each other in the next generation as well. It could be those mind games as well. Oh, what a return from Menšík. Winner cross court. Maybe too short, the kick serve from Feast. Nice. Keep voting, keep voting. I think these long rallies are going to suit Feast. And as I say, a double hand backhand in the net from the Frenchman. Break point. Does look tired. Jakub Menšík. Oh, good serve, jamming Menšík in the body on the forehand side, but they're in a backhand cross-court duel. Gosh, was it in? Oh, so lucky. The backhand hit the top of the net. I think it went right in the corner on the backhand side of Menšík, who tried to slice it back. That would have put off Jakub Menšík, who couldn't control the slice. His body language as the ball left the strings just said, yeah, he felt it. He knew that it was going to go long. Not a nice feeling when the ball leaves your strings and you know it's going out. Oh, wow. Backhand slice down the line. Menšík misses the inner tram line. First serve in the net. And on the service line, oh, big return. Gosh, back to deuce. On the feet of Feast, he didn't have enough time to get back behind the baseline. But just hammered that forehand. I'm going to use Nick Kyrgios again as examples, just letting loose with that forehand, Menšík. Yeah, go big or go home. Drop shot, too flat. I'm seeing loads of these drop shots from players. Need more height. It wasn't the tactic or the strategy wasn't bad. Oh, first serve on the backhand, double and backhand return in the net. Juicy Lucy again. Breakpoint saved. Feast 4 from 4. Menšík 3 from 4. Court's wide open and a great winner from inside the baseline. Doha backhand cross court. Great combination of shots. Serve out wide. That's not the right time to do it. He holds his service game, makes it 1-1. What a return from Feast. He's on fire. There's definitely this element of guessing. You try to read your opponent when they're serving, where they're going to go. It's almost like being a goalkeeper. And on that return, I just missed that first serve out wide. But on that previous return, it was a wonderful play from Feast. This time, the return is long from Feast, under the watchful eye and nose of Jakub Menšík. Good serve out wide. Now he's starting to get that first serve in. Here we go. Another first serve out wide. With that pace and accuracy, it's almost unreturnable. Second serve for the check. And another return goes long, so 2-1 for Menšík. People still voting, that's awesome. Who is going to make it? Who would you like to see play the world number 1 in the final tomorrow? Hasn't yet lost the match, but you would think that none of these two would probably beat Alcaraz, and I'm convinced now that he's in a pool of his own. He's in a jacuzzi of his own. I've said for some time, even before I started my channel, I've been doing this for about 7 weeks. I opened up this channel 31st of December last year. But even before that, for years, it was just Alcaraz, Sinner. These guys are in a world of their own. But has Sinner maybe dropped the level a little bit? Or has Alcaraz lifted his game? If you're listening in and you have a comment or you wish to say something, by all means. Out to a feast, ready to serve. The fourth game of the second set. Let's see if he can get that first serve in, keep that percentage high. He did. He missed his forehand cross court, very close to the tram line, but out stays out. I think what's quite interesting is Menšík of yesterday, I would like to see play Carlos Alcaraz tomorrow. But the way Fils is playing now, I wouldn't mind seeing that match against Alcaraz either. Oh, smart play from Fils. What a drop shot. It's just playing awesome, Fils. Yeah, that's the type of drop shot I like to play. When there's real power. Great first serve out wide. When the ball's coming to you with power and then you just have to cut down on the ball. Can get a lot of backspin. Oh, goodness. Another first serve out wide. Menšík stretching with all his might. That's a great second serve. Hard on the forehand. It looks late from Menšík. The forehand doesn't look good, and he hits it long down the line. 2-2. And I know that these players, they try to change the spin and especially the power as well. It just looks like sometimes Menšík is jammed. He's got his elbow right into his side. It's more common these days that the players are not playing with a straight arm when they're making contact with the ball on the forehand side. Slightly bent now, almost acting as like a shock absorber. When it's too straight as well, your timing has to be perfect. Last time I saw players doing that was Roger Federer and who else? Rafael Nadal. Oh, great double hand backhand cross court winner from Menšík. Kick out wide. Must go inside in. Goes out. Inside out. Forehand drive volley cross court. Feast tries to go down the line. Beautiful backhand volley. Winner. 30 love. And another ace out wide. Really likes that juice side. Should be using it more often. Even if the player gets there completely out of the court. 6 aces for Menšík now up to this point. And there we go. First serve in. One hand backhand in the net. 3-2. And exactly 1 hour has gone by. Menšík is creeping back into this match. His confidence, I believe, lies on that first serve. And if he can get more first serves in, going to elevate the rest of his game. For Fils is just so good. Finding a little more challenging now that Menšík is getting a lot of first serves in. But of his service games, very good. Even the pattern plays after the serve comes back, Fils is dominating very nicely. Yeah, good serve out wide from Fils. High and long return from Menšík. Oh, backhand winner down the line. So good. But it's all set up with that first serve. Short return. Again, first serve. It didn't seem that quick, but that might have put off Menšík. Oh, huge miss hit, cross court. And no one in the stands could catch. A lot of empty seats. But I saw that as well against or the match between Carlos Alcaraz and Rublev. Forehand in the net from Arthur Fils. Good smash. Menšík gets there, but he hits his backhand in the net. 3-all. Puts on a lot of pressure when he moves forward. Arthur Fils. Getting words of wisdom into his right ear, nodding. His coach must be very close by. Again, Fils to the net. Oh, on the service line. I think it was a mishit smash. He saw at the net. Oh, Menšík misses his backhand cross court. It's like another person. It's not the same as yesterday. But very impressive from Fils. It's just full of confidence. You see in his body language. That was a weird smash. I think he mishit it. But he's not going to worry a bit. Or he'll say that he meant it. Drop shot from Fils. There must be a winner. Oh, Menšík got there. He's quick. But he steered it too far cross court into the tram lines. Looking for that fancy angled cross court winner off the drop shot. Not looking good for the Czech. Looks tired. It's heavy breathing from Jakub Menšík. Oh, that was a good first serve. Hard into the forehand. Feast tried to slice it back. Mistimed it completely. Kick out wide. The court's open. Inside in forehand. He was jammed. Well played from Feast. Oh my goodness. I know I asked in the chat, who would you like to see Carlos Alcaraz play in the final? But I really thought that Menšík would be there. I just feel now it's just slipping away. And he's got a second serve. I think Feast is going to go big on this one. Let off the second serve. Oh my gosh, it's a double fault. Feast gets the break. Oh man. I don't have a dog in the race, honestly. I just thought the way that Menšík played yesterday was he couldn't step wrong. It was just working for him. And that's what happens. You wake up one morning and then you got two left feet and just everything's going wrong. Too few first serves in the first set didn't help Menšík at all. Very low percentage. But the confidence from Artur Feast, just see how he's playing with intent. Say it again, that's the Feast of today. I would like to see play Alcaraz tomorrow. It could be a fantastic final. But the Menšík of yesterday, I would like to see in the final. The yesterday's match beating Sinner. Menšík is going to need a miracle. Ooh. Maybe it's the first wish coming true for him. Forehand in the net and attempted inside in from Feast. Oh, superb ace. Through the center of the court, misses Fenter. Good inside out, backhand return. And it's chipped high and long from Feast, his forehand, that is. What a time to break. That would be so interesting. Good first serve from Feast. He goes hard down the line. He misses the inner tram line. So 2 break points now for Jakub Menšík. Fils is really owning the point right now. Menšík is doing all the defending. Comes to the net finally. Backhand volley drop shot winner from Fils. Don't know why he's apologizing. I didn't really see anything wrong there. Such confidence. 2 break points down. And to play so assertively. So much power and intent. Fantastic from the Frenchman. Oh my gosh. He brings it to deuce, an ace through the center, misses Fenter. But the precision is unbelievable. Oh, double backhand passing shot down the line from Menšík. He was really nowhere. Okay, maybe if I'm going to be highly critical on Arthur Fils, the approach shot was too short. Oh, great first serve out wide. One hand backhand, high and long return. Back to deuce. Oh, good backhand cross court from Menšík. That was a forced error played by Fils. So another breakpoint opportunity. Gosh, Fils is serving again from the advantage side, and it really doesn't matter where he goes, if it's going to go out wide or down the middle. He's been doing it so well. Goes out wide again. Court's opened up. Short from Menšík. Fils messes up his forehand and out. Gets the break. It's 4-all, basically back on serve. Well, if he could break Fils in this game, maybe he can do it to win the set if he can hold his service game now. Good start. Just took my eye off for a second. I don't know if that was an ace or if the return was played into the net. Double fault. What a gift. I'm almost certain if Menšík had to lose this game and it turns into a back-to-back breaks, then Fils will wrap it up to win this match and take the second set. Or take the second set and win the match. There we go. First serve in. Forehand backhand return, high and long. And it's an ace out wide, 40-15. Oh, 1 point for your opponent, one for yourself. Oh my goodness. Is that the coach? I think so. Menšík. Man, looks like a mean guy. Could be the bad guy in any Hollywood movie. He's probably got the kindest heart. I can only imagine. He's probably the nicest guy. Wow, that was a complete mishit. 5-4 for Menšík. I need to get a chair that can give me a massage the whole time. I probably won't be able to concentrate. I'll just fall asleep. Nice, I like it. People still voting. Menšík is definitely coming to the party, I must say. Hitting that break was just the right time. It was the right time because Feast wasn't adequate enough with his serve and his ground strokes. But here he is, Arthur Feast serving. Second serve. Out wide, return hard into the feet in the middle of the court to Feast, who gets his double backhand in the net. Look how quickly it can change. Second point in the row. Feast didn't get his first serve in. They're on the advantage side, doubling backhand in the net now from Menšík. Both players absolutely talented. But I feel that the Frenchman, it's a personality thing, obviously. I think the Frenchman has just got more fire in his belly. Wow. Wow. Inside out forehand winner for Feast. Dominated most of the point with forehands cross courts. Wow. And doubling back in return long, 40-15, 2-game points. And the same, first serve in, doubling back in return in the net. Second serve from Menšík. Hit too hard, too much power. And it's out from the Frenchman. 15-love. Double fault from Menšík. It's almost like one double fault a game. Yeah. It's hit 4 in the second set, only 1 in the first set. Better play. First serve in, and then afterwards dominating. Inside out 4 and out wide. Good, another first serve in. Approaching the net. Forehand went in the net. 30-all. Too inconsistent from Menšík. 1 point for the opponent, 1 for himself. There we go. Inside out forehand winner. (40-30, 40-30. Good first serve out wide, double hand backhand return in the net. 6-5 for Menšík. I wonder what's in his bag of treats, Menšík. There's some energy gel. He's hiding under the... Okay. Covered himself completely with the towel. What is he doing? That's so interesting. Like, it can't be something illegal, but it's really funny. That was strange. Very strange. He covered himself completely with a white towel, and then you could see that he was putting something towards his mouth. Why doesn't he just do it in the open? That was a little bit suspect, I must say. To a feast, to take it to a tiebreak, and hopefully win it in straight sets, win this match to go on to play Carlos Alcaraz. I'm pretty sure Jakub Menšík has got other plans. Let. Oh, miss hit from Fils. You need 4 points in a row to win a game. I know it sounds super easy. Good first serve. Onto the backhand. Too quick for Menšík. Couldn't control the double hand backhand return. Wow. On the service line, forehand winner cross court from Fees, 30-15. But that accuracy on that serve, doesn't matter which side, if it's on the juice side, on the advantage side, pinpoint accuracy. Kick into the backhand, good return cross court from Menšík, who tries to go down the line now with the backhand, but in the net. Oof. Inside in, backhand return. Menšík plays a drop shot. That has to be a winner. Beautifully executed. And well disguised. Looked like he was preparing the backswing for a double hand backhand and then just took his left hand off at the right time. Some hard-hitting forehand cross-court duel between the two. Menšík changes direction down the line. They're on the backhand side now. It's almost training-like. No one wants to make a mistake. Menšík changed direction with the backhand slice down the line. Mishits his forehand. I've seen this too many times. It's 6-all, and we're going to see a tiebreak. The last time these two played a tiebreak was in Cincinnati. First point for Jakub Menšík. The Masters 1000. Incorrect. Did I remember it properly? Oh. There was a tiebreak as well. Masters 1000 Miami, quarterfinal outdoor. Menšík got the better of Feast with the tiebreak. Oh, easy volley. And quite nonchalant from to a Feast just to push the ball into the upcourt. But it was two bounces. Okay, now we see it. Yeah, good body serve from Feast. Oof, good depth, pushing Menšík back. Oh, good backhand down the line from Menšík. Good defense from Feast. It's neutral again. They're still in the rally. Backhand cross court duel. They're battling it out. No one wants to change direction right now. Oh, now Menšík goes down the line. Forehand cross court winner. Call in the crowd. Come on, come on. That must have been close to 30 shots. Oh, what a winner. I wasn't counting how many shots it was. I'm waiting for the stat to come up, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. I think there needs to be a rule that if it goes like over 30 shots, then they get extra 5 seconds to recuperate. Oh, whoa. Menšík fell. It didn't look good. What happened there? Did he get his feet in the wrong place? Well, it didn't look like he sprained his ankle. I think he's just exhausted. Menšík won the last tiebreak last year in Miami. Fils is looking good right now to win this one. What a return from Fils. Inside in, clips top of the net. Menšík slices the forehand cross court. They're in a forehand cross court duel. Fils changes direction. Now on the backhand side. Oh, I think he's exhausted. I think he's just tired. He's not looking good physically. Yeah. So there's his weakness. And if you're physically tired, you're mentally tired. Wow, 5-1, big first serve from Fils. Return high and long. Menšík's gonna need a miracle now. Whatever that secret supplement was that he took underneath his towel did not help him. Or he's gonna need 2 or 3 sachets more. (5-1) in the tiebreak. Oh, he misses forehand cross-court Fils, but he really went for it. You could see it. Or at least I could see it. Sorry, guys. (2-5). Menšík's gonna have to dig deep now. Oh, stunning backhand winner. The return was short from Fils. And Menšík had to move a little bit away from the court towards the inner tram line. Oh, precision was fantastic. This is how Menšík has to play. Short points. That's what he did yesterday against Sinner. He took his opportunities early, moved forward. Wow, ace out wide. I'm afraid if Menšík can do that, 2 points in a row, 2 big first serves, Artur Fils can do exactly the same. And he's been on top form concerning that first serve. It's on the service line and inside out forehand. Wasn't a winner. Menšík played his forehand in the net. 2 match points. Menšík picking himself off the ground. Wow. Well, like I said, the Fils of today is the player that we want to see in the final against Carlos Alcaraz tomorrow. Let's see if he can wrap this up. That was awfully close from Menšík. Hitting the back of the baseline. They're still rallying. Forehands cross court. No one's changing direction right now. Menšík goes down the line. Now they're in the backhand cross court duel. And that's it. 7-6 for Feast. He's won the match. (6-4), 7-6 for the Frenchman, who is completely losing it right now in the middle of the court. He's into an ATP 500 final. And tomorrow he'll be competing against Carlos Alcaraz. If he brings this game on court, it's going to be spectacular. Absolutely magnificent. How would have Feast played against Sinner if he had won? I guess we'll never know. So I want to see from you guys. Patiently waiting. I've just ended the poll. And sometimes I cannot see. Let's try this. Who would you rather like to see play Carlos Alcaraz in the final? And 53% of you said Artur Fils, 47% Menšík. Very cool. Thank you, Chris. I intend to rest well. Today was a little bit shorter compared to yesterday, but I will be back for tomorrow's final between Artur Fils and world number one seed, yet to lose a match this year, Carlos Alcaraz. Just quickly looking at the summary. Good serves from both players, but first serves going in 59% for Menšík. It's too low. Today 67% for Fils. Points one off the second serve, 50% for Menšík, 59% for Fils. That's pretty good off the second serve. Quality of the return. Okay, we're already on to the winners. 14 winners for Menšík and 15 winners for Artur Fils. Yeah, the forehand looked good. Out of those 15, 9 were forehands. Unforced errors, 22 for Menšík, 12 backhands, 10 forehands, and 19 unforced errors for Fils. 12 forehand unforced errors and 7 backhand. Lots of points won at the net, 11 out of 15 for Fils. And I expect him to do the same tomorrow against Carlos Alcaraz. If you are already a subscriber, it's been fantastic. Thank you for watching along. It's been so enjoyable. I am feeling a little bit tired. It's close to 10 o'clock here in the Netherlands, and it's almost midnight in Doha. So I'm going to get some shut-eye, get some rest, and get ready for tomorrow's final. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, join the gang, join the channel, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Ciao for now.